Here we go. Let's see how you doing. That's it. Kick those elbows in. Hold! Breathe! That was good. That's it. Hey, you gotta see that coming. Now let's go. Get a good snap in the shoulder. Keep doing what you're doing. Nice work, kid. Looking good. Let's go. Oh, you got this one. Pick it up. Keep pushing. Nice, nice. Get after him. Keep it coming, kid. Come on. That's it, just like that. That's it. Those arms moving. Keep those legs moving. You want to win in that ring? Work hard. Don't slow down now. Work it. Let's go. Okay, that was good. That was good. everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Thomas & Mack Center just off the Vegas Strip for our main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Each opening round scheduled for 10. Is this the night an upset happens? He's a clear-cut underdog. This fight could really put a stamp on his professional development if he looks good.
Yeah, well, this is like graduation day. I mean, you're going from high school to college, and this tells what kind of college you're going to be accepted into.
Well, you tell me. You know what both of these guys bring to the table. You see them in front of you. This fight's going to go the distance?
No, I think it's kind of like walking outside your house and you see those dark storm clouds. You know it's going to rain. It's going to rain.
Look at that! The hook came home with ease. Now a well-placed hook to the head. 1-2 jabs up top. Morrison's on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook.
Nice! Nice!
Teddy, what do you look for early on when you're analyzing a fight of two power punchers facing off against each other that gives you a clue as to which way this is going?
Who's doing the little things a little bit better? Who's using the jab? Who's controlling range? Hey, who's thinking better?
Morrison's feeling the effects now of that hook. I like that step. Oh, and there you go. Tommy Morrison's down. He is down.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down. Now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. End of round one. His eye is completely shut. He really is at risk of being a TKO loser here. I suppose if he can defend himself properly, the fight will go on.
Yeah, well, that's going to be up to the discretion, the judgment of the referee. I mean, this is what the referee is paid for. His judgment in this kind of situation.
Tommy Morrison's trying to steady himself in this round after being knocked down in the previous round. Teddy, how much can really happen in those 60 seconds? How much of a benefit is it to a damaged fighter?
Well, a lot has to happen.
And yet another big shot comes in. And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Morrison's getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. There's the hook. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. He brings an uppercut that really does damage there. Flush right hand to the head. More and more punishment is being doled out. Morrison's face is absorbing, and it's not holding up well.
It looks like it's sunset right here on his evening.
Look at that! Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
He can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And it's over. This fight is over. Tommy Morrison's a knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count. We've seen it throughout the year.
Okay, kid. Let's see how you do in the ring. Get a good snap in those shoulders. Good work! Forget about being tired. Nice work, nice work. I want to see you punch harder, faster. Move it, do that again. If you can't last here, you won't last in the ring. Push it, kid. 1, 2, 1, 2. Keep the chin down, get those elbows in. Come on now. There you go. Keep that chin down. Just like that, just like that. You want to win that ring? Work hard. Pick it up, pick it up. It's all right, keep moving. Good hunt, keep it up. That's it, that's it. Keep that head moving. Let's go, work it out, work it. Pick up the pace, not bad. Focus on... All right, let's see how you do with scoring. Keep those elbows in. Good. Nice, nice. Get a good snap. Stay away from the... Let's see some more head movement. Let's go. Go, go! Come on, pick it up. Jump on. Nice. Keep it coming, kid. That's it, just like that. That's it. Those arms moving, keep those legs. Work hard. That was all right. Let's move on.
Welcome to our pay-per-view special. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, the site for our championship fight. 12 rounds of heavyweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see. His poise is one of those things that cannot be denied. This is a very confident fighter. Ellis's ring walk, just a cool, calm stride to him. Looks like just another day in his life. Just the opening round of 12. Oh! That is it. Gone. See ya. You are done. Out of here. Fight over. One punch over. He's got the ultimate title and new champion.
And that's just what he was waiting to hear.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside.
All right, let's see how you do with some sparring. Attaboy! Don't slow down now. That's it. That's it. Work it, work it. Let's go. Wanna see those cuts? Get a good snap in those. Shake it off. Shake it off. Wake up. Get about being tired. Wanna see? Yeah, good work. Move it, move it. Doing great. If you can't last here, you won't last in the ring. Good job. Push it, kid. Chin down. Those elbows in. Watch that. Come on now. Come on, kid. Focus. Get that chin down. Keep it up. Pick it up. Still not moving enough. Move, move. Good hustle. Keep it up. Get out of the... Shake it off. Let's go. You're okay. Stay with me here. That was great. All right, kid. Let's see you one-on-one. Let's go. Work it out. Work it. Do what you do. Pick up the pace. Looking good. Harder, harder. Oh, you got this one. Faster, faster. Keep pushing. Great job. Go get him now. Put him away. Keep those elbows in. Side to side. Move your head. That was good. Now shake it off. That's it. Get after him. Get a good snap in the shoulders. Don't let him get to you, kid. Ah! Let's go. Come on, pick it up. It's okay. Pay him back. Nice, nice. Let's see some more head movement. Good hustle that time.
evening. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Boardwalk Hall and the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey. This, the site of our championship fight. 12 rounds of heavyweights. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. He's on his way to the ring. You can see it in his eyes. You just know he's got that feeling tonight. As long as they've been lacing up gloves, fighters have looked forward to this. A championship. Fowler's hurt from that. There it is! Oh, and he goes down for the first time tonight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Good job on the two-punch combo by Fowler. Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs. Overhand right can be so effective. Crashes home with a hook. We've sat through thousands and thousands of fights together ringside. Sometimes you can tell just from the start, like a fight like this, of what you're going to see down the road.
And what you're not going to see. You're not going to see a lot of guys running. You're not going to see a lot of... You're going to see two guys coming and letting it all lay out.
Punches and bunches, combination up top. Oh, that's gotta hurt. What a turn of events. What a turnaround. He scores his own knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
And that's where scoring a knockdown hurts you sometimes, because now you think you're just going to walk in and get it again. Well, he walked in, he did get it. He got it.
Fires off that hook. A flush hook scores well for him. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. Right on the mark with the hook up top. He's not wasting any time. Already had his man down and now scoring with ease. They both decide to bring it. Well, he's committed to the left hand and it's paying off here. Punches and bunches. It worked out well there with that combo.
Yeah, you know, the early punches set up the late punches.
Fowler's effort in that last round really didn't do much for him. I just don't think he was busy enough.
No, he wasn't busy enough, and you start to wonder whether or not he wants to be here. It has to change quickly now, because if it doesn't, his opponent is going to kind of smell it a little bit, and he's going to start pushing a little bit more and put him in bad problems.
Up top with the right hand. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. Good, clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Fowler. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Fowler's quickly approaching the point of no return right now, Teddy. You know, it wouldn't be... Wow! And he goes down again. Will he get up from this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
The ref stops the fight. Fowler's unable to continue. This fight is over. Knockout. That does it from ringside, where he's able to defend his title. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Enjoy the rest of your night.
All right, kid. Let's see your skills in the ring. Nice work. Nice work. Keep coming, kid. Do that again. That's it. Just like that. That's it. Keep those arms moving. Keep those legs moving. You want to win in that ring? Work hard. Don't slow down now. Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go. Work it. Work it. Let's go. 1, 2. 1, 2. Get a good snap in those shoulders. Oh, hands up. Hands up. Forget about being tired. I want to see you punch harder. There you go. Move it. Move it. Just like that. Just like that. If you can't last here, you won't last in the ring. Come on now. Finish him off! Now! Finish him off! Get that shit down! Hit your head, move! There you go. Good stuff.
Good evening and welcome to our World Championship pay-per-view action. Alongside my partner, Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. So glad you're with us as we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. A very highly anticipated rematch in our main event. 12 rounds of heavyweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Mike Tyson, so attentive when it comes to this moment here. This is where everything he's done, all the hard work he's put in, comes down to one singular moment of concentration. A fabulous atmosphere in the air tonight. Round one of our championship fight, Teddy. You can almost feel this arena pulsating with excitement. You've been through these kind of fights before as a trainer. What's it like?
For the fighter's imagination, you have to control that imagination. The first punch brings it down to reality, something you've done before. But for the trainer, it's everything you've been working for in your lifetime. And you're thinking, did I do everything? Did I make any mistakes? Did I turn every stone over?
During your training career, is this the type of matchup that you liked when you had a power puncher facing another? Puncher.
No, I hated it. I never wanted to fight a big banger. I wanted to be the only guy in that ring that brought that to the party.
And Tyson with a block punch. That right hand over the top lands flush. Mike Tyson's got to be feeling this. And banging away he goes. Right in the line of the target. A right hand.
Use your feet. 1, 2, 3.
Mike Tyson rises up after going down here today. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Mike Tyson. A headshot blocked. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. Great hook to the head that time. Oh, he turns it over right into a hook. Good-looking two-punch combination there. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. See how he targets that hook? Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Parries that punch intended for the head. Defense easily turns into offense. Blocks a blow, sends an uppercut. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Tyson's got to find a way to land more of these punches. It's okay to throw punches, but not if they're just drifting off to space.
Absolutely, and space is it. He's in space. He's too far away. He has to get the right range.
Right to the body. Mike Tyson's got to prove a few things here. Number one, he's got to prove to his opponent that he's on good ground after being knocked down in the last round. But he's also got to prove it to the referee, too.
Yeah, he does. And his corner. Because his corner, I just noticed, they put that towel over their shoulder. So they know the condition their fighter's in. They know their responsibility, and they're ready to act on it.
Flush shot. The left hand came in. Nice, sharp, fundamentally sound hook right there, and it served him well. He missed with that headshot. Mike Tyson's on the bad end of a flush, solid hook. And he's holding.
Hey. Let's go out there now. Come on now, let me see.
Well-timed, well-placed uppercut there. Wow, Mike Tyson is really in tough shape here, on the precipice of having this fight stopped.
When you've been the kind of guy that's on the other end of it, like Tyson.
You knew the swelling was bad. Now you see the result. The What a scene here as we welcome you to this live pay-per-view extravaganza. I'm Joe Tessitore, ringside. Round one of this championship fight is underway. Teddy, we have sat through thousands of fight broadcasts ringside, but this one, above any other, feels different.
Yeah, the anticipation has been tremendous. Now we're going to see whether or not it lives up to the expectation.
He clinches when he gets to the inside. Willis is nailed by a huge... Oh, he gets hit by a left hand that he had no clue on. Willis's defense has failed him now. Oh, man, shot after shot. What a big shot. Oh, an explosive headshot there. He is down.
2, 3, 4.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Lands a big hook. Willis's right hand scores well. Willis is on the receiving end of a hook. Turns over that hook upstairs. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging.
Come on, stay away.
There's a right hand. Missed the target with that hook. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Scored well with the hook.
Jump on.
Scores well to the head with the right hand. Willis is turning into a star in this sport. Why? Because he has power, the one thing that people want to see. What should we expect to see of that power early on?
Well, whether or not he's fighting a tricky guy tonight, Teddy's come up with a device, a way to take that power and get it to the target.
Up top with the quick hook. And that had some bite to it, that right hand by Willis. Off target with that hook. So he scores a knockdown in the last round. Now he gets to settle down and gather himself a bit. Do you go after it? Do you get super aggressive here having had your man hurt? Or do you still have to employ a certain amount of caution?
It's kind of like being at the carnival. You know, you just hit the bullseye and you got that big stuffed animal you can give to your wife or your girlfriend. But now he doesn't want you to go away with that.
Oh, no.
No. He tells you, wait a minute, try again. You could trade that in for something even bigger. But you might lose the one you have already. That's the question.
Willis is on the heels of that knockdown he suffered, and right now, he's in the arms of his opponent. He's just looking to clinch.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's looking to clinch. He's looking to clutch. He's looking to hug the guy. You know, he's looking to make sure that he's still here when this bell rings.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Good fundamental work. Solid. And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Willis's night has ended early here. Unable to go the distance. He couldn't rise up and beat the count. evening, and thanks for joining us on this grand... The entourages and the corner men have gone off. Two men just standing opposite each other. Finally, nothing to do but fight. Round number one of this championship bout.
Nothing quite like the atmosphere of a championship fight.
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook? Back and forth exchange. Nice work, great technique. The combo lands.
Keep your hands up.
How effective can the style of fight, the pace of the fight, it being a busy fight, be for the high stamina fighter?
Well, that's everything. What's the sense of being high endurance or fast if you don't have the kind of pace, the kind of landscape that you can use it?
Back to the head he goes. Not able to land the headshot. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Took a shot, now he gives the left. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Unable to score with the uppercut that time. So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Comes across with a hook up top. Wow, look at that. Trading shots. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. And he just turns that hook up top, and it does damage. Comes with the right. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now. Fires off the hook. Look at that. Comes right back at him with a left hand. That punch just close. And he just holds on there. Nice work with the left hand. Hooks to the head. Little head hunting with the left. He's sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. Snaps that jab out. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Good job staying away from the danger there. And a right hand lands flush. And now another left.
Keep it going.
He just missed that shot up top. There's a nice left hand able to get in. Oh, that's a big hook right there. Oh, what a hook upstairs. Accurate hook. Flush shot lands after blocking away his opponent's effort. Well, he looks ready for action here. As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
Joe, this kind of...
Oh! Targeting that head and landing with a bomb.
One, two, three, four.
Down he goes. Now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on. Kill a little time.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged.
Combo.
leaving his mark there going upstairs. Solid hook upstairs. Fine looking combination from him now.
Well, that's the benefit of combination punching right there, Joe. The first couple missed, but the third, the fourth, they landed.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut.
Move your head. Come on, baby. Move your head.
Well-placed hook. Blocks it away. He has found his groove with this right hand. Solid. And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again? Give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
And round 3 comes to an end. Well, we heard his analysis, but as for how Teddy has scored those first 3 rounds, here's a look. Brings a big power punch. It landed well.
Well, we were talking about getting into the kitchen. He went in there, and he tore apart that kitchen.
Teddy, what's the one thing that shows you a fighter like this is recovered? That a guy who was just knocked down in the last round now comes out for the next round and is fine.
Well, the first thing I look at is, does he behave the way that he normally behaves? You know, is he a guy that all of a sudden starts running at his opponent, and that's not his kind of style? That tells me he's still hurt. That tells me he's still a little drunk.
He got hit, but he sends it right back. Good shot there with that left. Good solid right hand he lands there. Oh, what an uppercut. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Just off the mark with that punch.
Finish with the hook. Keep moving.
Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Brings the hook that time. Zones in on that overhand right. Teddy, something's got to change defensively because this guy's getting tagged consistently.
Yeah, one of the things, he's got to start moving his head.
Boy, that worked out well with the uppercut.
Jump on him right now.
Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. How about that left hand?
And round 4 comes to an end. Teddy, let's discuss what's going on right here. His eye is completely swollen shut. What is the concern with the referee and the ringside physician?
Well, right now they're worried about the welfare. You know, not just about tonight, but the future of this fight and what damage he will take now because he can't see correctly. It's their job to protect the fighter.
Just missed with that punch.
He's tired. He's tired, champ. Come
Able
on,
to land with the right. He fires off the combination there and it lands.
Hook. Hook. He wide open for the hook.
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counterpunching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Big, big shot comes crashing home. How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment. So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now, he needs them right now.
Had his target in mind, but just missed.
Hands up, man. Hands up. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Here he brings the jab right hand. Good looking right. Big shot. Every punch landed in that combination, and he goes down hard.
2, 3, 4, 5.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. And round 5 comes to an end. We hear about guys being calm and cool when the pressure's on. With that eye completely shut, the pressure is on.
Yeah, this is where you're really ultimately being tested as a fighter, as a human being, as a man.
Unload right now. More punches, baby. Punches and bunches.
And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. Blocks away that headshot. Good combination landing there. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go. I mean, he's like a guy that's caught in a hailstorm. He's trying to get to the other side of the street, but he just doesn't know where it is now.
There's that southpaw jab in the left hand.
He's tired. He's tired, champ. Come on, now's your chance. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Mistargeted. Oh, he doesn't look good at all right now, Teddy. Not at all. We saw him knocked down earlier, and now you can see him damaged. His energy level's low. He's a battered fighter. What is the answer right now for him?
Maybe the answer right now is for his corner to be compassionate, to be responsible, and be ready to stop this fight.
Doubling up the jab now.
He's tired.
Unable to steady himself right now after being stunned.
Jab. Pop the jab. Use the jab. Use the jab. Keep your head moving.
That punch nowhere close.
I want to see some combos.
Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. Big right hand. Big, big shot he just scored with. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126,
The fight is over. A knockout victory, unable to beat the count. To make it official, let's send it up to the ring. That's going to be a tough one. Good evening and welcome to this pay-per-view extravaganza. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we welcome you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan, home to this championship fight. 12 rounds of heavyweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. He's assured that tonight is his night. That is as confident of a ring walk as you will ever see. He's making his way to the ring. And I know you're used to seeing many ring walks where guys are really jacked up. This isn't one of them.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up and let's go.
The opening bell of this scheduled 12-rounder here. A much-anticipated fight. Round one underway. Can he keep up with his knockout winning ways? That's the question everybody wants answered tonight.
Well, with success comes more challenge, too. His opponent knows what he's been doing lately, so he's going to be well prepared, well worn.
Solid hook. Targeting the uppercut, and it works. Committing to the combo now. Both land. Well-placed hook there. Good left hand able to land. Good flush shot upstairs. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. Matchup tonight, power puncher against a guy who's well-conditioned. Now, early on, what do you look for in a matchup like that?
You want to make sure that if you're with the power puncher, you don't go out there chasing after the guy. You use all your tools. You use your jab, and you control him. You make him think about your power so he's not controlling rounds.
Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. Scores up top with a left. How about that exchange? Great movement to get away from those punches. He snaps a jab. Goes up top with a right hand. Look at him put his punches together. Unable to land that shot. And that's the end of the round. A round in which this guy just didn't show a whole lot of defense. Teddy, why is it that everybody thinks they can punch, but not everybody knows how to defend themselves?
Well, you know, I take a guy off the street, and I guarantee you, Joe, he'll come in the ring, he'll start swinging, he'll windmill a little bit, but getting away from the punches, that's something that has to be taught.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head.
That's it. That's it.
A well-placed left hand up top. And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. Solid left. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
Scores big with the hook to the head. Scored well with the hook after blocking that shot. That wasn't able to land. Puts forth the hook, scores with it. Look at that! The hook came home with ease. To the head he goes with a left hand. Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs. Crashes home with a hook. And he returns on that exchange. Nice combination there. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. And round number 3 is underway. Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand.
You're not supposed to pace yourself. Keep working the body. Get your hands up. Nobody work the body good.
Good strong combo. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes the tone of it.
And there he is scoring with the right hand.
Pace yourself.
Good left there. Great hook to the head then. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. A sharp knifing punch. That back power hand just scored the knockdown.
Let's go. Get up now. Get up off that mat. Come on, baby. Where's your pride?
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. Right back at you, counter power punch. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient now and looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is littered with guys that they've had someone hurt, they get a little careless, they get caught. He better watch out that he doesn't get put on that landscape.
Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Well-placed left hand there. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. We open up round number 4 here. Let's look at Teddy's scorecard, where he's up 2 rounds to 1. I like his work rate, Teddy.
You know, he's not landing all the time clean, but it reminds me a little bit of some of the old fans used to say to me, Teddy, Marciano, we love Marciano, you know, the Rock. He used to hit guys on his arms. He wasn't hitting them clean, but he was breaking their blood vessels. Excuse me for being so graphic, but he was breaking their blood vessels, and they couldn't keep their arms up by the time they got to the 8th, 9th, 10th round. That's kind of the way this guy fights.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot.
Shake it off, shake it off. It's all right, it's all right.
And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot.
Use the ring. Come on, come on.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. And he clinches yet again. Jab with the straight, classic combination. He scores with the left. He's able to score with that hook on the inside with such ease, Teddy.
Yeah, well, what his opponent should do now is he already knows that he's getting hit with it. Now, how can I take it away? How can I counter it? Well, what he can do is, as soon as he feels that hook hit his side, come right back with right hand. Right hand can beat a hook because it's straighter. It can get inside it.
Now he ties up there.
You got this one.
Able to place the right hand in there. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Scored well up top. Good looking 2-punch combination there.
You got this one, baby. You got this one all day, all day.
And that's the end of round 4. Let me paint this picture for you. You got to figure out a strategy, and your fighter's down to one eye.
I hope that he read some history books, or he watched a movie named 300. You saw that movie, didn't you?
Yeah.
Great movie about the Spartans where they were outnumbered and they had to get the terrain right to fight the fight. They had to get into the mountains where the greater forces, the great army, could not be the great army. They could not get in there and battle where they could take advantage of their superior forces. That's what he's got to do. He's got to move the fight into a portion of the ring where he will not be vulnerable on that side.
Fires right back at him. How about a return to big shot there? Oh, and
evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan. A much-anticipated rematch in our main event, and these fans are really looking forward to it. 12 rounds of heavyweight action. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. His self-confidence seems to just come through with each step he takes down to the ring. Opening 3 minutes of this scheduled 12-rounder. Fowler's trying to repeat his last outing. Remember that impressive knockout he had, Teddy?
Yeah, I don't know if he should remember it. Maybe he should have a short memory, because if he goes in there looking for the knockout, he might take away the most important part of his game, the jab, the things that set it up.
Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. What impact from that uppercut by Fowler. Fowler's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth a right hand. There's the hook. Rushing uppercut by Fowler. Fowler is scoring with that right hand. Headshot lands, was a hook. 90 seconds to go here in this round. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Fowler's tagged by that powerful hook. Power puncher versus the high stamina fighter. How does the high stamina fighter want this fight to unfold as it goes longer?
Well, the high stamina fighter, what he wants to do is he wants to get a lead. Get the lead, go out there quick out of the gate, and then later on you have the power puncher looking for 1 shot at a time. He's going to be searching him all night, and he's never going to find them.
Work the body.
Way to block there.
All right, get your hands up. Get your hands up.
Downstairs with a right hand. Will you look at this? Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight. Teddy, each man must have been determined to think they can get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changes? They can't both keep this up.
Fowler's feeling the impact of that powerful hook. End of the round. And this is a little bit hard to take if you're sitting back at home watching this fight saying, I just don't get it. I mean, if you want to win the fight, you have to throw punches.
Maybe he doesn't want to win the fight. See, you're taking for granted that...
What, is he scared? He's fearful?
Hey, everybody's scared. Anyone who's in that ring is scared. He's not controlling his fear. He's not taking it, and that's for people in all aspects of life, whatever they do. You have to take whatever it is that can intimidate you, and you got to put it on the side and say, okay, right now, I'm not going to let that get in the way. He's letting it get in the way.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Get in there, champ. Keep moving.
Fowler's nailed by a huge hook. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there.
Nice work, nice work, nice work.
Solid left hand. Combination to the head. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. A flush hook scores well for him.
Uppercut, uppercut. Yeah. Hey, we gotta get some of that too now. Come on, let's go.
Oh, you see him with the left to the head there? Missed the body shot. Fires off that hook. Nice work, great technique. The combo lands.
And we come to the end of round number 2. Fowler's got to come up with something here because his eye just closed.
Yeah, well, what he has to do is his opponent knows what he has to do. His opponent has to throw punches from that side. What he has to do is take that side away from him, position himself in a... where those punches are not available to his opponent.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Fowler's the victim of a powerful hook. Able to time that left hand and score with it. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say, when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Beautiful job of just timing things there with the counterpunch early in this fight.
Well, timing. I'm glad you said that, timing, because timing is connected to counterpunching. It was a beautiful job.
Halfway through this round, solid left hand to the head. And just grabbing onto his opponent.
You're doing great, champ. Keep going.
Comes right back with some offense of his own. Fowler's proving to be elusive. And you see he turned defense into offense, comes back with the counterpunch.
And that's exactly what he brings to the game. He makes you miss, he makes you pay, and he makes you think twice about throwing a punch later on.
Well, he's committed to the left hand, and it's paying off here. Good double jab by Fowler. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own.
Keep working the jab.
10 clicks of the talk. And that's the end of round 3. Round number 4 underway. Fowler's been throwing a lot of punches, but Teddy, they've been completely ineffective. Oh, that uppercut got him badly.
Come on, champ. Get out of there. Don't let him hit you. Don't let him hit you.
Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Fowler's right in the way of that hook to the head. Oh, that had to hurt.
He's tired. He's tired, champ. Come on, now's your chance.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Fowler's tagged. Momentum has shifted.
Well, it is a test of wills, and his will is being tested.
Did you see that? Fowler's rocked by a brilliant combination.
That's what happens when you have your chin up in the air like a lantern in a storm.
And now he's down.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. How about that? What a round we just saw. Both men were able to get to the other. Both men seemingly hurt in that round.
And the kind of round where judge really has to do his job. Everyone else does their job. Trainers, managers, we're trying to do ours. But now it's up to the judges to really look at that and find where they can separate the two fighters.
Fowler's coming out here after being knocked down in the previous round. How important is it for him to be cautious here, to make sure that he does have his legs underneath him?
You know, it's a little bit of a double-edged sword there, Joe, because if you're too cautious, hey, your opponent, he reads it. You're not in that ring alone, you know, and then he's going to get more aggressive. So you want to go out there, maybe train him a little bit. Let him think you're okay. Let him think you want to go after him. Let him think you want to engage a little bit, and then wind up boxing, staying on the outside, buying some time.
Oh, what an exchange! Halfway into round number 5 here.
No, that's okay, that's okay. Let it go, let it go. Let it go. Good job, buddy.
Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores.
You're still not moving enough. Come on, kid, focus.
Man, that's it, baby. Good job. Good
Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. And that's the end of round 5. Fowler's corner has quite a task in front of them now. Their fighter's eye swollen shut.
Right now, you have to come up with some strategy. Maybe he turns his stance around, where he leads now with the good eye. You know, right now the good eye is back a little bit where he can't pick up things. Maybe now he needs to change his position in the ring where at least his good eye is in front.
Teddy, he's not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free one because now his opponent doesn't have to worry as much when he walks in. No jab to keep him out. He's going to see the other punches coming so much easier when there's not a jab covering them.
Committing up top now, he goes there again.
Watch that.
Seemingly in control, and now maybe out of control after getting hit there.
But what you just said, Joe, that is really what's the enemy of his right now is nothing was coming at him. He was winning too easily. And for a minute, he let up, and bang.
He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. A nice, crisp hook after a fine defensive effort. 10 seconds remaining in this round. End of the round is upon us, and we have a fighter in front of us who just looks gassed. He looks tired. Now, Teddy, what can he do to overcome that when this fight starts back up?
Well, first of all, this is where you search into those corners that you're not forced to search. Kind of like when you were a kid and your mother told you to clean your room and go into those little nooks and crannies where you never knew there was dirt. Now you got to start looking into nooks and crannies inside yourself. Places you didn't know were there before. You better find them. You better find them quick.
Fowler's got to be careful here, Teddy, because he can't stay like this. Yes, he's throwing punches, but not being effective at all.
No, he's not. He's not landing. And that's bad for the scorecards, but as he continues doing this, it's going to be bad for his chin because he's going to start now getting counted. As time goes by, the more he misses, now his opponent's going to start doing the other part. He's going to come back and take advantage of those misses.
At the halfway point of round 7. Fowler's punch is far off the target. Very accurate work with the hook there after fine defense.
He's tied. Yeah, champ, he's tied. Look at him.
Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. And round 7 comes to an end.
Jab.
This performance is not worthy of him being in this fight. This is well below standards for competing at this level.
Well, this is the kind of performance where a trainer now has no choice but saying, hey, I'm going to stop the fight because basically you've done it already. You've stopped it.
Start of round number 8, and he's trailing badly. Gets rid of that effort. He's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that, a credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
You're doing great.
Looking good, baby. You're looking real good.
Oh, and he's got
That's
something
it, just
for him
right.
himself,
Just
and it's a
right.
left hand. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Fowler's swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. Little double jab to the head. And round 8 comes to an end. You sit ringside long enough and you get a sense at what the scorecards are going to look like. I mean, sometimes they throw you off a little bit. But we know who should be ahead on the scorecards in this fight.
Yeah, and he does too, and his opponent does too, and you see it in his body language. He's starting to get a little discouraged a little bit. And of course, you see also that the guy winning right now, he's starting to behave like a guy that's winning. He's staying outside a little more, using those feet a little bit more, almost going into that kind of prevent defense you see in football.
Fowler's got those earmuffs on, and he's got his hands tight against his body. But Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe, you know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway where cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
.90 seconds into the 9th round. Good accurate work there after blocking that blow. And he ties up on the inside. Last 10 seconds of the 9th round. Another good round by him there. Teddy, he can't miss tonight.
No, I'm taking nothing away from him, but you can't miss when your opponent goes out there and begs you to hit him. I mean, he's just standing right there asking for it.
Targets the hook after blocking that shot.
Pace yourself.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Here's something that's a key factor now, and that is his ability to simply defend himself. He's doing a wonderful job at it.
Yeah, he is, and that gives him the ability to always be fresh and confident round after round since he's not taking a lot of punishment.
Or he scores well with the double jab. And we've reached the halfway point of round 10.
Keep moving around the ring. Get on your bike. Get on your bike.
He missed with that headshot.
Come on, stay away from those. Come on, man.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Comes right back at him with a left hand. And round 10 comes to an end. It's hard to see this changing course. Here it is, round number 11, and he's really banked away all these consecutive rounds here. This fight is, wow, impactful short hook got to him that time. That's not going to be easy to survive. Fowler's stunned, and he cannot block this onslaught. He's going to need to dig deep right now because what we're seeing here is a fighter who's fading right in front of our eyes. Fowler's banged by a left hand. Oh, and there you go. This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down. Fowler's back up on his feet. What will he look like in the next few moments of this fight? That's the big question.
Get up, come on!
90 seconds to go in this 11th round. Fowler's inconsistencies are really showing up now. At times he has shown defense tonight. Other times, with what we've seen recently, he's getting hit by the left hand.
Yeah, what he has to do is now make the adjustment.
Keep doing what you do.
Last 10 seconds of this 11th round. He gets hit, but he gives it right back.
Round comes to an end. Knockdown was scored in that round. So, Teddy, you're working the corner of the guy who was just on the floor. What are you telling him?
You're telling him that if he's been down before, you want to actually use that for a positive. I know that sounds crazy, but you say, hey, you've been here before. You've overcome it. Remind him that he can get back. And then the most important thing, Joe, is you tell him why he got dropped. So when he goes out there, he's not just scared going into a dark place saying, gee, it's going to happen again. He knows he has control.
Do that again. That looked good. Do that one more time. You're doing great, champ. Keep going.
Halfway through this 12th and final round. Scores with the combo to the head. Now, this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just the sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation, but just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Keeping him honest with the double jab up top. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Fowler.
Good job, buddy.
You see him holding on.
What in the gut?
Fowler's well off the mark that time. And they will bring it home in the last 10 seconds of this final round.
You need to keep that head moving.
Who would have ever thought it with two guys like this, brawlers, punchers, that they would go to a decision? He's going to be celebrating what every fighter wants to hear. The word that he's a new champion.
And he's been waiting a life.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan. Such history has been made here through the years.
And now we add more as it's the site for this championship fight. 12 rounds of heavyweights. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. He's ring walk. He just exudes confidence, carrying himself like a champion. Tucker's giving us one of those attitudes like, hey, there's a long list of well-hyped championship fights that have over-delivered. Many think this one will be added to the list. Round one now underway.
Whether it's been Manila, Zaire, New York City, at Madison Square Garden, those are all fights that have stood the test of time. Will this one? We're going to find out.
Tucker's on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook. Hits him in the mug with the right. Up top with the quick hook. There's a good right hand. Teddy, I'm assuming many times in your career, you were training a fighter who did not have the reach compared to his opponent. When you were training him in the build-up to that fight, what did you try to cement into his head?
The one thing that I had told him is something I had to tell myself, is that we had options. The first was, of course, the traditional way. Tuck up good defensively, move your head, and work your way in. Slip a punch, and now all of a sudden you're closer. You take his height away. The other is to step up and get sort of entice the taller fighter to come in and be short.
Good accuracy with that uppercut. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Red-hot action to open up this fight. Both men throwing, both men landing.
It's been a long time since I've seen something like this. I think it was in a film library, watching Hammer and Hank, the great Henry Armstrong. Never took a step backwards, kept going forwards.
Keep your head moving.
Hello. Use your feet.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Tucker's on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top. Oh, he turns it over right into a hook. End of the round here. And you can see that label of volume puncher was made for this guy as the punch stats prove true.
Yeah, he doesn't care really where he hits you. It makes you think of those stories you used to hear in the old days. Maybe your grandfather, maybe your father talked about Rocky Marciano. Loved that guy, former heavyweight champion of the world. He'd hit you anyway. He didn't care. Back of the head, he hit you on the arms, and he started breaking you down. This guy doesn't care. He just throws.
Every time we call a fight, Teddy, we see guys with different physical makeups. If you had to build the perfect fighter, what would he look like?
Well, you know, all different kinds of dimensions to it. First of all, I think that he would be the kind of finisher that Joe Louis was. He would have power in either hand the way that a Mike Tyson did. And he would have the speed to put those punches together the way Sugar Ray Robinson did. He would also have a chin of Jake LaMotta. And he would probably have the calmness, and that's the key. You know, that's the little spicing in the cake. It's not the eggs, it's not the flour, but it's that little extra ingredient. He'd have the ability to stay calm like Salvador Sanchez, where he could see the whole picture at all times.
Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Tucker. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Unable to score with the hook.
You need to keep that head moving.
Tucker's now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. Clean shot with the right. Good step back counter punch there. Good return fire that time. Solid uppercut. And that's the end of round two. Tucker's health, welfare, and safety has been greatly compromised now that eye is shut closed. There's that right hand he scores with.
And now you see him realizing why he's had success. He was aggressive at the end of the last round. He's coming out aggressive here in this round.
Hey, if it's not broke, don't fix it. He's staying with it.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand.
Protecting his head well with his guard.
Uppercut. Keep working the body.
Tucker's feeling the effects now of that hook.
And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right.
Took a shot, now he gives a left.
Tucker's the target of a hook.
He scored well after being hit himself. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments.
Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
So in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you could go after, but you better be careful because he'll strike out when you don't expect it.
Tucker's hurt by a superb hook to the head. Lands a big hook.
Back to the body.
Flush shot. The left hand came in.
Tucker's on the bad end of a big hook upstairs. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in.
This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tune because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
The beginning of round 4, a chance to look at the scorecards. And Teddy, you like what he's done so far early, a clean sweep of all 3 rounds.
Yeah, a couple of rounds were close, but on the inside, when both of them had their chance to separate a little bit, he was the one who made the right decision to punch.
Doubling up the jab by Tucker. Not able to land the headshot. That's a nice right hand that time by Tucker. Now hugging on the inside. See how he targets that hook? Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there.
Tucker's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook.
Halfway through this round here.
You're not focused. Keep your hands up.
Tucker's absorbing a hook. Good exchange. He fires back. You see how quickly he pulls the trigger on the hook after that block? And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Ten seconds to go in the 4th. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. He gets off with a combination up top. Round number 5 has arrived. Tucker's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. Good block. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him.
Oh, good exchange there. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Tucker's combination punching is working well here. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A minute and a half to go.
Pace yourself.
He fires off the combination there and it lands.
Work the body.
He just missed that shot up top. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there.
Back to the body, back to the body.
Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Tucker's opponent is having a field day, Teddy. That left hand lands again.
Well, he keeps moving the wrong direction. He needs to move away from that punch.
Side to
Tucker's
side.
so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing.
Let's see some more head movement. Let's see some
Well
more head
off
movement.
the
Get out
mark
of the way.
by Tucker.
Good job. Move your head.
Comes right
Uppercut.
back with a
Catch
shot of
it.
his own. Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Halfway through round 6.
Time. Time.
Well, he's got the attitude, something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Tucker's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. I like this kind of defense, Teddy. I like this kind of guy that just says, go ahead, think you can try to hit me up top. You can't. Great movement.
Very good movement, very good vision. He sees everything. To do this, you have to be very calm. He's very calm. He's very in control.
Focus. Get after him.
Tucker's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? And round 6 comes to an end.
What are you waiting?
60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Tucker's known as a guy who can just do the basics. He can box really, really well. But right here in these middle rounds of the fight, I think he needs to adjust things because it's not going his way.
No, well, you know, his opponent is a little bit more physical than him, a lot more physical than him. And he's starting to get closer, and he's starting to make it his kind of fight.
Good work.
Halfway through the 7th round. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. See, not just one jab, he throws that second one right behind it.
Double up on your punches.
He got hit. Oh, now the uppercut. much action as he just ties up. Basic but beautiful. Jab right hand. 10 seconds to go in this round.
All right, listen. You need to create more punches, okay? Slip his punch and throw a straight right down the middle.
You're losing this fight. I need you to take some chances now. You have to take a chance with this guy, all right? You got that? You have to take a risk. You got to pick up the speed, all right? Just pick up the speed.
Start of round 8, Teddy's scorecard. Well, slight lead here. I'll say this. He may be up on your scorecards, but his opponent knows how to land a punch against him.
Yeah, he's found a home for that right hand. He notices that he brings that left hand back slow, so the right hand beating him to the mark.
Tucker's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Double jab upstairs.
Nice work. Nice
Able to get away from that headshot with the block.
More punches.
Very effective with the block and then the score. Teddy, I know you swear by it, and we're seeing it right in front of us. Good fighter, likes to fight on the outside, who's having a stellar night with that jab.
Hey, look, if you're going to be an accountant, you better know math. You better know how to add. You're going to be a good fighter, as far as I'm concerned. You better have a good jab.
Very good, steady double jab there. The halfway point of round number 8. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. And there's the left hand working well for him again.
Pace yourself.
Nice. Come on, kid. Focus.
Glove lock.
You're still not moving enough. Boom, boom.
You can see him timing that double jab to the head. Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. We come to the end of this round, and for this fighter, I think that's a good thing, because I was looking at him there, Teddy, and it looked like he was breathing in and out of his mouth for most of that round.
Yeah, and that's a bad sign. That means that the gas tank is a little low. He's low on petrol.
Very nice defensive guard there.
Tucker's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scored. Very nice work with the double jab up top. Nice block. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. Double jab right to the face. Blocks that punch. Halfway through the 9th round. The combo lands upstairs. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores.
Do that again.
And he's able to put his punches together. That's a nice looking combo.
But that's the benefit of 2 and 3 instead of 1.
He comes back with the left hand again. Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. All right, Teddy, let me put you back in your old job here. You're going to be trainer here. Now, we're just coming off of a round there where clearly, I think he won the round, but it's a close, competitive fight that your guys probably win.
Yeah, I know what not to tell him. I'm not telling him he's winning. That's what I'm not telling him. I want to make sure that he keeps his edge. You know, he stays smart and everything, but the only reason that I think he's up is because he's keeping the punch output. He's staying sharp defensively. You know, he's still attacking in the spots that he should attack. I want to keep it that way.
Committing to the combo now, both land. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out.
Move your head.
Halfway through round 10. And another jab.
Doing great.
Frustrating his opponent with great defense. Another flush shot lands upstairs.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Head moving. Head moving.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. More than one, and it's just what he wants. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. And that's the end of round 10.
Come on.
11th round now underway. Let's look at Teddy's scorecard. Well, he's got a comfortable lead according to you, Teddy.
Yeah, he just sat and had a very nice dinner. You know what? Don't be a garfone now. Finish up, clean yourself a little bit, use your napkin, walk away from the table, go digest your meal.
Relax.
Have your win.
Not one, but two. Good work with the jab up top. Blocks the headshot. Well-placed double jab.
Work the body, kid. Body shots.
Good way to protect the midsection. A barrage of punches that time. Good combination.
Yeah, that's what you want. You don't want one at a time. You want 3 or 4.
Halfway through this 11th round. You see the accuracy now with that double jab up top. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Tucker's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away, so as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to him. They're getting through to him.
And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. Final 10 seconds. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Another strong round of accurate precision punching from him.
Well, it's easy to be accurate when your opponent walks out there and says, please hit me. I mean, he's like putting a sign on himself. Here's the red target.
Doubles up the jab.
Pace yourself.
And he returns on that exchange. Good strong combo. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. Able to show you his blocking ability. Halfway through this 12th and final round.
Just like that.
Last dance, last chance. Last minute of the last round. Good looking two-punch combination there. Seconds to go in this, the final round. And for the official judges' scores, let's send it up to the ring. He defends his title. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us.
See how you do in the ring. Just like that. That's it. You can't last here. It's okay. Let's go. Pick up the pace. Come on now. Hold him, damn it! Hold him! Breathe! That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Keep doing what you're doing. Work it. Let's go. Jump on it. Nice. Good hustle. Keep it up. Watch the hook. Pick it up. Pick it up. Let's go. Nice. Nice. You want to win that ring? Work hard. I shake it off. Get a good snap in those shoulders. Good job there, kid.
Good evening, and we welcome you to this night of World Championship pay-per-view action. Alongside my partner, Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we welcome you to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City. Both men have waited their entire career for this. The championship on the line, round number one.
I feel like I've been through a week of the Super Bowl waiting. Now it's time to play.
Mike Tyson's putting forth a great combination there. Teddy, a prime Mike Tyson here has so many KO1s sprinkled across his record. Do you expect those kind of fireworks early on here?
Yeah, for a couple reasons. He understands the history. He's a history student. He likes a legacy. He wants to be like Jack Dempsey, all those fighters of the past where he's ferocious. And also, he wants to send a signal to future opponents that you should not get in the ring with him.
Body shot.
There's that overhand right. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Halfway through round number one. Tyson's cheek is cut, and you can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. You know, there was a lot of talk in the lead up to this fight from his opponent saying, hey, I can punch too.
Yeah, hey, look, I'm going to use baseball as an analogy. You have a power pitcher who can throw it 100 miles an hour, but you have another guy who can throw it 100 miles an hour, but he can also throw a curve. He can also hit the corners. He can also throw a changeup. Tyson can do so many more things than his opponent.
Good work with the combination, putting his punches together, and it's paying off.
Yeah, it is paying off. You know, the first couple didn't get there, but he caught him on the back end.
Tyson's tagged by a hook. Little volume punching to the body there. And we come to the end of round number 1. Tyson's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
And there he counters back against his opponent. Little head hunting with the left. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Nice work with the left hand. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Little head knocking with that right hand. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Tyson's on the bad end of and yet another big shot comes in. Mike Tyson is on his pants. Iron Mike's got to get back up. So the knockdown scored against Mike Tyson, but his opponent may want to watch out as Tyson. Look at that! Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And it's over. Look at this. Tyson's unable to get up and continue on. And he is still the champ. For my partner, Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying join us again ringside and enjoy the rest of your evening. Everybody, Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, with a much-anticipated World Championship on. From the moment they signed the contract to the weigh-in yesterday, it's been nothing but tough talk. Now we are underway, round number 1. The talk is in the rearview mirror, the electricity is pumping, and it's time to fight.
And the fun begins for us.
And makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs. Boy, oh boy, that's tough to take. There it is! And he goes down for the first time tonight. Turner showing you what he is made of, getting up off the canvas after being knocked down. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
When a right-handed fighter faces a southpaw like we see here tonight, Teddy, that right jab is right up against his jab.
That's absolutely right. And you know what? That's a great point, because there lies maybe the greatest advantage for the southpaw, because now the orthodox fighter doesn't feel comfortable using his jab. It doesn't land. It doesn't have the clearance that it usually has. And therefore, he doesn't use it, and he hurts himself.
A stinging uppercut by Turner. Not precise at all by Turner.
Keep it going.
Turner's tagged by that powerful hook, and he just turns that hook up top, and it does damage.
They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other early on here.
Yeah, Joe, if this keeps up, they're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
Round comes to an end. We saw the knockdown there in that round. A little bit of a momentum gainer.
Yeah, obviously it gives you confidence, but you know what? It can also be a momentum killer, believe it or not.
How so?
Joe, I've had guys where...
Turner's been stunned. Teddy, I think he's going to go. Oh, that's got to hurt. Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this?
Turner's now getting back up off the canvas.
One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook? Nice, sharp, fundamentally sound hook right there, and it served him well. Boy, he's really getting off with his punches in multi-numbers here.
Watch the hook! Watch the hook! Come on! Hey, come on now, keep your feet. Come on now.
Doubles up the jab to the head. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well.
What a great round this has turned into. After doing the hurting, now he's the one hurt.
Joe, this is about wit, grit, and spit. This is about fighting.
Blocks that punch. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
He engages in the clinch.
Turner's feeling the impact of that powerful hook. A huge shot countering back.
Well, we just learned something here, Teddy, in this fight. He landed a beautiful counterpunch, and if that continues tonight, this fight's going to be in his favor.
Yeah, and this fight might be over, because when you land counterpunches, usually you're landing clean shots, and sooner or later, shots that your opponent doesn't see. And those are the shots that say, good night.
You know, he did a very nice job of finishing up that. He put the third punch in there and landed the combination.
Come on, kid.
Final 10 seconds of round number 2. A very fan-friendly round, but a headache for the judges. How do you possibly score that round when each man was able to hurt the other?
Well, this is where you have to be a good judge. You have to be a professional judge. You have to use the information that's there. Who won the spots of the round before they each heard it?
Turner's almost out of it there. He was stunned. Wow! Can you believe that? What a huge punch. You couldn't have seen that one coming.
And those are the ones you usually don't prepare for. You prepare for the ones that are more sophisticated, the ones that are a little tighter in the gym. You don't have training for these.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Turner's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. Turner's taking a lot of punishment, maybe too much punishment for an experienced referee like the one we have in there today to just keep on watching.
Yeah, you would expect him to be ready to do his job. Sometimes the job is to keep them fighting, you know, to make sure they break. Sometimes it's to stop the fight. I think it's that time now.
And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Turner. Turner's rocked by a huge hook to the head. How about that angle by Turner? That was good stuff.
Yeah, that's how you break up pressure. Guys coming at you, you know, train's coming at you. You don't go back on the track because it's going to hit you. You go off the track on the side. Exactly what he did. And that train went right past him.
We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later and something you got to start early and stay with.
We knew the cut was bad. Now it ends the night. A TKO victory. The cut was just too much to go on with. We welcome you. Probably more. Teddy, than any other sport, these kind of fights stand the test of time. All-time epics. Round one now is underway. Back up top he goes.
Big puncher here in front of us, going up against a guy who can do a little bit of everything. A boxer, puncher, well-skilled, good athlete, well-conditioned.
Yeah, the big puncher, I think, is going to be in trouble, especially as the fight goes late. He's going to get more and more desperate, and he's going to look for that one bomb. And usually when you know it's coming, you can avoid it.
I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. There's a nice left hand able to get in. Fires right back at him. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Side to side, move your head.
Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. Oh, how about that? Comes back with a power punch of his own. Good shot there with that left. And once again, he returns fire up top. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Good left hand able to land. A headshot blocked. Here we go. Round two is underway. And he's holding. Showing you some defense there with the block. Committing to the body work with the double jab. On the receiving end of a big and accurate hook that wasted no time. Parries that punch intended for the head. Accurate jab brings the right hand. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. Nice work, great technique, the combo lands. Listen, everybody likes to see a great knockout shot to the chin, but truth be told, at this stage of a fight, the foundation for winning comes by going downstairs.
It's just like the old timers would say, Joe, you kill the body, the head will follow.
Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching.
So swiftly able to turn defense into offense. Nice counterpunch.
And what you're noticing here is his opponent is starting to be a little wary of letting his jab go, because every time he jabs, he gets caught.
Huge jab.
He clinches when he gets to the inside.
Watch that.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. So the round comes to its conclusion, and it's a round in which our man here, as he heads back, was really tagged pretty solid. So if you're the trainer in the corner, what's your approach?
Well, you know, that's a great question. My approach is that I have to remind him that he's on common ground. He's probably going to think he's in a place where he's never been before, but I'm going to remind him, hey, remember you got hurt in the gym? And then give him something to correct the problem. You know, tell him some technical things that he needs to hear.
Hey. Let's go out there now. Come on now, let me see it.
Good right hand. Good flush shot upstairs. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the Will of the Wisps, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Gets him with the right hand. He falls victim to that big hook. Fires off the hook. Look at that. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient now and looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is littered with guys that they've had someone hurt, they get a little careless, they get caught. He better watch out that he doesn't get put on that landscape.
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head.
Right. That's it. Go. Headshot.
That's classic work with the double jab. And that's the end of round 3. Beginning of round number 4. Teddy, the way your scorecard reads, he's up 3 rounds to zip. Good, accurate punching, earning him that lead.
Yeah, very conservative, hasn't wasted anything, but as you just touched on, has made everything count.
Oh, what a hook upstairs. Comes right back with some offense of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. Nice combination, throwing more than one, both scored there. Well, he's got to be careful here, Teddy, because I know he was stunned earlier and he wants to tie up, he wants to clinch. But at that moment where you go to clinch, you're creating an opening.
Yeah, you are. Your opponent can take advantage of that. He can take a little step back, make you fall in, and then bang, 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 put you in even worse shape.
Able to land the hook to the head. Sets up that right hand with the jab. And now he scores well with the straight right. Solid left.
All right, let's do it.
Focus. Punch.
Oh, and they decide to trade there.
Open.
Right on the mark, double jab. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Now he's getting into a groove. You can tell he just landed a 3-punch combination. So as that round ends, it gives us pause to realize what has just taken place, and that is
we have one man who just separated himself from the other. He was able to stun his opponent, and you got to think good things are coming.
Well, they've been coming for a while because I really think that those punches are a benefit from a couple rounds ago. He's been hitting with a lot of punches, and I think it's starting to take its toll, and you saw it there.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Cover your head.
And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
Nice.
Nicely timed 1-2. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it.
Beat him to the punch. Come on, champ. Beat him to the punch.
Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see.
Keep him popping. Keep him popping.
Doing great.
How about that left hand?
Keep moving. You got to see that coming now. Come on.
Good job protecting himself.
Yeah, champ, he's tired. Look at him.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. And round 5 comes to an end. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to pull around in the corner somehow, dump some water, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
Good combination. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now I don't think his opponent likes to tone him.
Nice.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Boxing 101, jab followed by the straight. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6.
Keep working the body.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Off the mark there.
Doing what you're doing. Keep moving.
Nice work.
Last 10 seconds. Well, you can just mark down another round for him there with this accurate, precise punching. How does his opponent escape from that?
You got to use feints. Feints is really the Achilles heel to timing. I mean, you feint him and you throw his timing off. You let him think something's coming, and guess what? It's not coming.
More than one punch. Now you're doing good, but I need to see that combination. I need to see them straights, all right? Let's hurt this guy.
It has been completely one-sided so far tonight, and he's in control as we start this round.
Good.
Not able to connect with the uppercut.
That's what I want to see.
He fires off the combination there, and it lands. Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand.
He's completely turned his offense off. You can see that he's just in an extreme defensive posture, but still, his opponent is scoring here.
Look, the extreme defensive posture is a problem, but if he was moving his head with his hands up, at least there'd be misses there. When his opponent would miss, there'd be an opening to come back where even if you didn't come back, his opponent would be a little worried about sitting in there on you. He'd have to think defense. Right now, he's only thinking offense.
90 seconds to go here in this round. Oh, very nice. Smart counter punch there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You make the guy miss, you make him pay.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Boy, right on target with that double jab. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Well, he's got the attitude, something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. A barrage of punches now. We count down the final moments of this round. Took a shot, now he gives a left. And we come to the end of the round. I'm not sure what the answer is, but he's clearly down and down big on your scorecard. Teddy, can he mount a comeback here?
Yeah, he can, Joe, because he hasn't had trouble finding his opponent when he's let his hands go. His problem is he's not been consistent with offense.
Got that quick trigger, that little double jab there. Boom, boom. Off the mark.
Keep the head moving.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Committing to the combo now, both land. Completely missing with that punch. Halfway through this round. One, two jabs up top. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange.
He's losing this fight, and I think it's easy to see why. He's getting hit by that left hand far too much.
Well, the most elementary thing, the first thing you're taught in boxing is use your left hand. The second thing, get away from it. I guess he never learned that second thing.
And clicks of the talk. This round is in the books, and it looks like the gas tank on this fighter may be heading towards empty here. What is this, a case of guys just not putting in the road work and the conditioning prior to a fight?
No, you got to figure he came in. His weight was good. Scales don't lie. We looked at the weight. He came in pretty good condition. I think what it is now he's starting to get broken down a little bit, physically and mentally. The other guy is starting to impose himself on him.
Was just off the mark.
Not moving enough. Move, move.
And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Good strong combo. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. 90 seconds into the 9th round. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. A good block. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both able to score. One, two jabs.
Combo, 1, 2.
Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Good looking two-punch combination there. And this round comes to an end. He's winning the fight. I mean, don't tell me anything different than he's winning the fight.
Yeah, except at the end of the fight, sometimes these judges, they do tell you things differently.
Right.
Hopefully that's not the case.
Well, he's up way on the punch stats. I know he's ahead on your scorecard, and you can just tell everything that's happening in the ring, he's in control.
Keep it simple, okay? Just keep it simple. You're making this harder than what it is. Focus for me.
Another round underway, but how many more will we see? You get the sense. This fight could be heading towards a stoppage. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. The jab, once again, an effective tool.
Keep working the body.
The jab has been able to carry the night for him so far. Why so, Teddy?
Well, first of all, he's been able to get it off at the right time. His opponent, that sweet spot, you know, you hear about that in baseball. You want to just hit that ball in the sweet spot. Well, the jab, he's catching it. Opponent just as he's starting to get into his range before he can get off.
And we've reached the halfway point of round 10. Little double jab to the head.
More movement. Head movement.
Keeping him honest with the double jab up top. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Boy, some of the old school guys would really appreciate this, wouldn't they, Teddy? Just great. Upper body movement, so elusive up top.
Yeah, this is an example like they used to say in old days. He stands right in front of you and you can't hit him in the backside with a handful of buckshot.
Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. 3 minutes gone by in this round.
You're getting caught up in
Well, he's well ahead on your scorecard, Teddy. Here we are in round number 11. At this point, hey, just make it happen. Just get through. Don't let him land that one lucky punch.
Yeah, exactly. He's been sitting at the blackjack table all night long over there in Vegas, and all he has to do right now is control his bets. You know, don't go crazy. Pull back on your bets a little bit. Keep that money in your pocket.
Able to dismiss it. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Another flush shot to the head. Able to cover up that gut. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Double jab upstairs. 90 seconds to go in this 11th round.
Jump on it right now. Nice.
I really like what he's doing here. I mean, if you were to pick any one piece of weaponry that you say aligns with what he is strategically as a fighter, it is the jab, and he's firing it off beautifully.
And he's firing it off consistently all night at the right distance. He's getting full extension on that punch, and that's making him effective offensively and safe defensively. He's out of the other fighter's range.
See him timing that double jab to the head. Ten seconds remaining in this round. Nothing's changing course here. His corner knows it, he knows it, and his opponent knows it. Round after round, it's much the same. He's in control.
Yeah, he has a great rhythm. I mean, everything's going right. He's like a great singer up there on the stage, hitting all the right notes, just sailing along.
Able to get rid of that one.
Work the body.
blocks away that headshot.
Keep working the body.
And now you can see him zoning in on the target with that double jab. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
Looking good, baby. You're looking real good.
Halfway through this 12th and final round. That shot unable to land. Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. A little head hunting right back to it. Good defense, just covering up down low. Well, he missed that right. Last 10 seconds of the fight. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Well, you should have your judge's license taken away if you don't see this one the obvious way, Teddy.
If one of these judges dare go another direction with this, I want their picture up on a post office board.
Most wanted poster.
Yes, sir.
Well, right now what we want is to hear those obvious scorecards, so let's send it up to the ring. He defends his title. For my partner, Teddy Atlas, this is Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us. Enjoy the rest of your night.